Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, Unkthar, Mark, JR, Shazar, JC, $10, Rasta, Sim, Cassie, Garrus, Colette, Warren, Zulu, Deer, the Dawn. How's everybody doing today? Monday? Question mark? I think it is. No. Hmm. How do I do this? I think the best way is that and then that. Spent the day chilling. Oh, that's a good day right there. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Temperatures have been a lot more tolerable, so I was able to actually sleep in my normal bed tonight, which I slept like a baby. I couldn't get out, actually. I was so good in bed. I probably should have stayed. Probably should have stayed in bed for another 4 hours or something, but you know, gotta do another day at the factory, right? What's up, Santa? How are you doing today? So the good news is apparently it saved my game. That's great. I can't tell if this is new on the side there or if that was already there yesterday. I feel like it wasn't. Maybe I'm wrong. What's up, Sokaman? How are you doing today? Another beautiful Scottish summer day. Pissing down with rain. Ah, I'm jealous, actually. The couple weeks I spent in Scotland when I was there in 2018, just amazing weather. Loved it. Cold, rain, beautiful. Decided to play some more Exapunks. Might be a decent way to get my brain into programming mode again. Exapunks? I don't think I've heard of that. What is it? Exapunks. A hacking game that will make you feel like a genius or an idiot, sometimes both in quick succession. Actually sounds pretty fun. That's what talking to a woman feels like to me. Zachtronics game. Okay, it seems like Zachtronics games is a thing that you guys know about, which I've never heard of. So now I'm learning a new thing today, Anktar. Is it? I'm assuming Zachtronics is a dev, right? One of those things, like one of those devs that just puts out game regularly in the same concept every time or something. Right, nerd puzzle game. Wow. It's a miracle I haven't heard of it then. Yeah. Yeah, see, even $10 hasn't heard of it. Clearly there's levels of nerds in this community. We gotta step up our game, $10. So what, is it mostly like a numbers thing, or is there a visual element to it? Maybe I should try one of these games. I don't know. Off stream, of course. Basically, very simple assembly on distributed systems. Probably the closest to programming I've seen in a game. Jesus, it sounds like a game I do not have the qualifications to play. But just the description of the game makes me feel like I need 5 years of experience before I can even touch it. What's up, Fox? How are you doing today? Just like every programming job IRL, yeah. That was supposed to be the joke. I know I'm not a funny guy, but sometimes I can come up with something, you know. Alchemy, building molecules with mechanisms. That actually sounds fun. Yeah, I don't know. I should look into it. Yeah. The basic principles of each are pretty easy, and everything else is just built on the previous concept. When you say built on previous concept, you mean across games or just like within a game itself? Oh yeah, I've been playing a whole lot of Street Fighter 6 in the past 3 days. In fact, I spent most of my post-stream yesterday just trying to go through combo trials. Unsuccessfully, I might add. Those are really fucking hard. Like, my execution is really lacking. There's a lot I need to work on. I'm just not used to Street Fighter input style. I played Tekken most of my life. It's very different. All the ways in which you need to like shortcut your inputs to be able to do like most of the complex fast like canceling and all that breaks my brain. Like, I'm not used to that. But it's, you know, slowly but surely making my way through combo trials. So yeah, I'm playing Cammy. I'm pretty sure Cammy is gonna be my main, at least, you know, for a start. And then we'll see. What's up, Saladino? How are you today? You know, I tried every character. Like, I did all the guides for each character, and then I did a few like basic combos on each. I think my heart belongs to Cammy for now. Within each game, Exapunks isn't the most friendly one. Opus Magnum is pretty, as well as fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look into it. It sounds actually, you know, interesting as a concept of game. Yes, you know, I've enjoyed the first session. We'll see how today goes. Yes, I've been enjoying the colder air. That is for sure. like I was saying earlier, I was finally able to sleep in my normal bed, which is so much more comfortable. Like I didn't wake up in the middle of the night. I suddenly my, you know, sleeping issues are just gone. It goes to show how a good, comfortable bed, you know, how much of a difference it makes. Yeah. Is that new Wukong game releasing today, like at midnight or something? 2 hours apparently? I'm really curious how good of a game it is. I don't know. I've been doubtful of that game since the first trailer that came out. I'm sure you guys have heard me mention it. So I'm really curious to see how it's gonna play out, you know, if it's actually gonna be a solid game. But yeah, I expect it to be very bad. I don't know. Which is probably a bit too pessimistic, but I always expected the gameplay to be just not very good, but I'm not gonna touch it. No, it's not even on my radar. I'm just not gonna touch it. I'm gonna probably watch Elisa play it. I think she's jumping on it as soon as it comes out. So, what's up, Nani-chan? What's up, Iron Core? Welcome in. Not sure how the hype has built up as much as it has. I mean, it had a very impressive Unreal 5 trailer early on, right? And yeah, I think like you know, like huge Chinese like marketing machine, right? So obviously that helps. Talking about Black Myth Wukong, Encore, the new game that's coming out today that people have associated with Souls-likes. I'm not sure it's really fitting in that category, but people have been associating it with, you know, every time now these days, every time the, you know, the game looks like third-person action game, it's very quickly associated with Souls-like. So what's up, Infamous? Yeah, I've heard of some of that, Fufox. Not all of it, but I've heard about some of it. But you know, I personally don't plan on playing the game, so I don't worry about it whatsoever. What's up, Goal? Without spoilers, what were your final thoughts on Hellblade? Ultimately, very disappointing, repetitive, ham-fisted, not very subtle game. That was sort of my you know, ultimate review was that I was hoping for something a bit more interesting. I liked the idea that they were going for. I think I understand sort of the. I can understand the kind of idea they had when they thought about it. I don't think they pulled it though, but clearly it worked for a lot of people. For me, it wasn't it. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Yeah, $10. I mean, it's an Unreal 5 game, right? Like all those games look crazy good. Very good engine. Dax, welcome in. It's Monday, getting clobbered with work. Yeah. Good luck with that. Yeah, Gold, I've enjoyed my first session in Soma. I really enjoyed it. So, we'll see, we'll see. Played some of that unreleased Valve MOBA shooter. Oh yeah, the Deadlock thing? Yeah, I've heard of it. Tried out Fallout London. How did you enjoy that? Start a new position today, just watching training videos. Nice, JC. No more on call for you, huh? This is it now. Yeah, goal. We started yesterday. We didn't make that much progress, of course, but... Been playing so much Deadlock, scratching that old Dota itch. Interesting, because, well, like, when I looked at it, it looked like more like, you know, it looked closer to an Overwatch clone than a Dota clone. I'm kind of curious now. Maybe I missed something. It's extremely smite. Ah, I see. Yeah, basically, goal. We've you know, we've transitioned into, like, you know, like from the normal world to whatever that is. I'm assuming we exceeded the simulation, right? That's what I'm understanding, at least. And we've basically explored the first little section, right? And transitioned into, like, another location. That's about the extent of what we've done. So, not a lot of progress, but I was very scared for most of it. I did not expect any of what happened, so... Yeah, I don't know. I've been enjoying. I enjoyed Predecessor quite a bit in terms of those, like, third-person MOBAs. You know, like over-the-shoulder MOBA. So I don't know. Maybe Deadlock sounds like something I would enjoy. I'll have to try it at some point. I don't know. My old job had a workplace violence training video with instructions including throwing a fire extinguisher as a last resort. That sounds awesome. That sounds like very practical thinking. If your computer could run it, I invite you. Hey, I mean, I'm still thinking about getting a new computer in September. I'll have to figure out the finances situation. August has been a very low month so far. Obviously, I you know, haven't streamed as much, and I've been playing less popular games, so it's obviously been taking I've been taking a hit on that side. So I'll have to wait and see at the end of the month what the next couple months look like, and then make a decision based on that. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll find a key eventually. Yo, Nani-chan, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Support means a lot, Nani-chan. Thank you. We did, Rothkin. Yeah. We actually did. We're in a whole different world now. Very scary. Buy a whole PC for $5. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I haven't looked at prices recently. I'm gonna have to look at it at the end of the month. The stash is coming along. Mrs. Whitewolf saw me with my hair down, called me Inigo Montoya. The backhand compliment on my Spanish heritage. Do you know how to fence though, White Wolf? With both hands. That'd be pretty important. Also, if that's the kind of stash you have now, I don't know, man. Sounds like you don't have the genes, but... $10. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Nani-chan. Appreciate that. Thank you, $10. And Nani-chan, you will be remembered. Makes it sound like you've spent most of the last stream talking. Well, we spent a lot of time in the apartment at the beginning just playing with things. That took me a few hours. I don't think there's an item that you can touch in the apartment that I haven't touched. I cleaned up, I put stuff in the trash, you know, we did a lot of stuff. Flush the toothbrush, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I played the first Amnesia back when it came out, yeah, Nani-chan. And it is indeed made by the same team. I haven't played any of their other games though. I've only played the first Amnesia. And that was over 10 years ago, so you know. My memory of it is vague. Best. Oh, I should probably... Hold on. There, it's gonna mute the sound for a sec. I'm sorry. Brandon wants to collaborate. Oh my god, I cannot believe this is a thing. I saw those collaborate buttons. Right. I'm baffled that you can just click on anyone to ask for a collaboration. It blows my mind. Just that. And now that it gives, like, that it alerts you with a huge green thing on top of your chat is even more mind-blowing. I am actually upset. What do you do if you're a big streamer? You're gonna get a hundred of like collaboration requests all the time. What's up, Brandon? Brandon, I'm very upset. You cannot imagine how upset I am. Can't you remove the notification? I hope I can. Forever. I don't want to ever see any of this. Okay, so if I click on the options of the collaboration thing, it says block Beeson, timeout Beeson, ban Beeson. Dude, this is so bad. There's not a single option to dismiss it or prevent. There has to be an option in my like dashboard or something to block all incoming collaborations. They were trying to encourage streamers to interact more. That is not the way. So Brandon, are you just clicking that button to bother me right now, or what's going on? Okay. Wanted to try it? Well, thanks for picking me as a test subject. Can anyone do that? Like, can $10 do that? Considering $10 is not an affiliate or anything. This is so mind-blowing to me. I cannot believe this is a thing. And I cannot believe the size of the fucking alert, by the way. So the button for me, $10, is on the side panel of your Twitch following page or homepage or whatever. The side panel has all those little icons and, you know. How big is it? I would say it's about 25% of my chat. A little bit less, maybe. Maybe I'm exaggerating. 20%. The huge fucking banner. Like the, you know, it's bigger than the like raid bars that come down when you raid someone, right? It's like bigger than a hype train one. There's an option to post collaborations. Oh, thank God. If you can give me a direct link to it, I would be most... Never mind. Oh, no. Only for an hour or this stream? You know how I know that nobody at Twitch has ever streamed? To like a, you know, like a real extent of actually streaming as a job, not, you know, like just stream for fun once and then, oh yeah, streaming's fun. No, like properly stream, right? That's how I know. They have no idea what they're doing. They do not understand what it is to stream, like the experience of a streamer. Also, Brendan, I saw your title today. I felt personally attacked. Now you have to deactivate collabs every day when you start stream. I wish I knew how. I don't know how. Hold on. Where do I find that option? Certainly finding the options to run ads, that's for sure. Let's see. Where do you see that? $10. Something show up for me? No. But I'm getting a lot of notifications. $10 wants to collaborate, click to accept, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm getting blasted with notifications in my, like, you know, like on the Twitch page itself. This is so fucking dumb. Thank you for the raid, Brandon. Oh my God. What the shit? So it's interesting because my affiliate, oh, channels I follow. Okay, I was gonna say my affiliate thing was not was not ticked. So how could Brandon do it? But it was because it fit in the channels I follow thing. Okay, so now I removed everything. So nobody should be able to ask me to collaborate. And with this, I can close it and never think about it ever again. Thank God. What's up, Bristlebutt? What's up, Ricky? Yeah, that's what I did, Saldino, yeah. I didn't see a notification from you, $10, no. Nope. Although, no, never mind. I saw a notification in like the little Twitch notification thing, right? But I didn't get like a warning in chat or anything I could accept, right? But I still got a notification. Yeah. Now I don't know if I'm gonna see it again. Because maybe I follow you, $10? I'm not sure. Do I follow you? I don't know why I would, but no, I don't. We should be safe now. I've never streamed. I follow people who've never streamed. I don't know. You never know. The favorites are a part of this feature. Yeah, no, I mean, I never want to look at that feature ever again. Like, the concept of it just blows my mind. Because if I want to collaborate with someone, I know them enough that they don't have to use that feature to collaborate with me, right? They can ask, or I ask them, or we plan it together, right? And if I don't know them enough to plan it outside of Twitch with them, why would I accept a random invitation to collab? That's just insane. That's insanity. I just don't get it. I'm willing to bet that 99% of that feature is going to be result in people harassing each other and just bothering each other with random clicks. And 1% of it is going to be used legitimately for what it's supposed to be. I did, Brendan, yes. I disabled... Basically, I said that, you know, only my favorites could invite me. So on the panel, right, where you have like the post thing, you can choose like affiliates, people I follow, blah blah blah, partners or whatever. I disabled everything. I just ticked everything off. So only my favorites can now ask me to collab. And I don't have any favorites, whatever it is. So yeah, I mean, it's insane how much Twitch keeps putting out stuff without any warning. It's just, hey, now it's there. And you're gonna be live while you find out about it. And now you have to discover it, right? Just give us a, like, unless I completely missed it, right? Give us a heads up, show us how it works like weeks beforehand. Allow us to disable it before it's actually, you know, I don't know. No, but they keep like pumping out new features and you have to find out about it when it's already activated. How many features now in a row is it that I found out about them when someone is abusing them on my channel when I'm streaming? It's like that gigantic cheering thing that happened at some point, right? Where suddenly you could cover the screen of someone with cheers or whatever. Never heard of it, suddenly it pops on the screen, right? Oh yeah, now your screen is covered in shitty emotes because someone paid $1 for it. Great, thank you. Like that really adds value to my content. I appreciate that. Cassie, thank you so much for the tier 1. 24 months, that's 2 years. Thank you so much, Cassie Ann. A lot of support. Cassie, you will be remembered. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is, JC. Like, no one's asking for it. Which is probably why they're releasing it, you know, stealth mode. Because otherwise, everyone would be like, why are you even working on this? We don't care. Is this why Twitch has been so wacky today? Has it been? I don't know. I haven't noticed anything, but... There was a solid hour and a half in my stream with people messages not sending through. Oh. Thank you, Warren, for the $5. Saying some shitty pop-up. Dan M. Rich. I'm pretty sure, Warren, you're the only person with that emote. Maybe there's another one, but... Had problems sending messages too? Okay. Well, hopefully that's solved now. So. Remember when there were limited test runs? I mean, I'm pretty sure they've done that post Amazon. A lot of people underestimate how long Amazon has been owning Twitch. It's been since 2014. It's been 10 years. Not a lot of people streamed or were on Twitch before Amazon owned it. And for the first few years, it was fine. Yeah. It was a slow, you know, descent, I guess. What's up, Dwarf? How are you doing today? Am I to understand that you don't want me to collab without asking first? I don't want to collab ever with anyone. I don't even collab with my best fucking friend on the platform. What do you mean? But if you have a favorite, I will never have a favorite. I'm never using that feature. It's over. The only thing resembling a collab I've ever done on Twitch is joining Naz on his channel when he was watching the Game Awards 2 years in a row now. It's almost a tradition at this point. That's the closest I've done to a collab. And it basically just involves me turning on my mic and saying bullshit while I'm watching a show with someone else on their channel. I don't think that qualifies as a collab. And even that, I'm not a fan of doing it. But I'm always having a great time because it's funny. But I don't like the concept of it. I don't like being another voice on someone's channel. And I certainly don't want other voices on my... No, that's not true. Actually, hold on. I'm lying. The closest thing to a collab I've ever done was Madame JC reading me a tarot during my birthday stream. That was a proper thing with the camera and everything. Yeah. I actually had someone else featured on my channel. That never happened. Yeah. But that was the birthday stream, right? The birthday stream, the concept of the birthday stream was out of pocket, right? So it sort of felt like a good thing to do. Madame JC made history, yeah, she did. She's the only other human being to ever make an appearance on this channel. I hope she's proud, JC. What's up, Gibraltar? Streamer is a hypocrite about collabs? Well, I don't know if I would describe it this way, but... have to tell her that. Yeah. I'm sure she cares a lot. Hmm. No, but I mean, listen. Hey, if some people find use in that feature, great for them. Some people enjoy doing collabs and having 5 different voices on their streams. Beautiful. I'm happy for you. It's definitely not my vibe though. I legitimately, and I don't mean that I'm not like judging people who do it or anything, but I personally cannot stand when there's more than one voice on a stream. It makes me so irrationally upset. Yeah, JC. The only exception I could imagine is when I watch like Maximilian Dude and he's like doing fighting games with his buddies. They're all on camera in the room. That's a bit different, right? If everyone's on camera and there's like several people, I don't like it as much, but I think it's fair. I think it's okay, I guess. Like say, you know, you watch GDQ and you have a runner and then the commentators on like the couch behind, and I think that's okay, right? It sort of works, but again, those are like special circumstances. Yeah, but wasn't there already a feature for that, Marique? Like the, what was it called? Like the special guest? Is special guest being completely replaced by this new collab thing? Fine for podcast style stream? Yeah, I mean, sure. Again, I'm sure people will find great joy in that feature. I just wish it had been introduced a little better with more very obvious options to disable everything immediately. In fact, I think it should have been turned off by default. How about that? How about you turn it off by default and you give us a notification that, hey, this exists if you want to turn it on? But no one would have bothered with it otherwise. Well, yeah, but that, and I'm sure you understand that, right? But if no one would have turned it on, doesn't that tell you that the feature is not needed? I don't know. Here's what I think is going on. They need to show their investors that they're doing something. Oh, look at what we're doing. We're doing this great new fucking feature. It's gonna be great. And investors in suits who've never even watched a stream in their entire life are like, oh, this sounds very like social media stuff, right? Yeah, people collaborating together. And, you know, then they're pleased. They give more money. And then they can, you know, boast at the next meeting, oh yeah, like all these channels have had that feature activated. And that many requests for collaborations have been sent. Not mentioning that 99% of them were, you know, people trolling each other, but... I don't know. I don't know how investor meetings work. Do you think I've ever been in one of those? Are you kidding? I've never seen money in my life. I have no idea how that shit works. Even in the Twitter post that Colette linked, the streamer looks unhappy to get a collab invite. That's funny. Yeah, Rasta. I don't know. Whatever they're doing, I'm not on board. What's up, Cheesy? We invest into your next book and then have a meeting half a year in half a year, and you tell us about your progress. Oh, I can give you a preview of that. I did nothing. The word count is 0. See you in half a year for the same meeting. You can do this over email. Cool. What's up, Cosmic? How are you doing today? It's funny because every time, every time there's a new Twitch feature, this streams turns into me complaining about Twitch for like an hour. Every fucking time, without missing a beat. Like, you can, like, every time, like, I swear. And I have a clear memory of each of them. I still remember one of the big conversations we had about a Twitch feature when I was playing Returnal. I even remember what level of Returnal I was playing. I see it in my head. We were talking about, I'm pretty sure we were talking about the new split, like when they reduced the split for bigger streams. Over like 100k, like you go down back to 50-50, right? Even if you have a beneficial split. I still remember that. The old six figures death punch, yeah. Hey, listen, if I had that problem, I'd be okay with it. But fortunately, I'm very safe from that issue. Fortunately. Did you have a rant about the mobile app recently? Oh yeah, I mean, the mobile app is absolute complete garbage. Yeah. Literally, if someone put a gun to my head and told me you have to tell me something positive about that new Twitch app, or I'm pulling the trigger, I would start thinking about my last words, because I'm not finding anything about the positive to say about the Twitch app, that's for sure. What's up, Risa? Wasn't the new art rules porn Fallout also during Returnal? I don't think so. Maybe there were a few of those, right? Like the art rules porn Fallout. Like one of them was like in the last 6 months, right? But obviously something happened like a while back too. I don't know. It's like returning seasons of the same episode of the same series. When I open the app and go watch a VOD and the channel on the front page raids somewhere, I get taken on that raid out of the running VOD. So weird. That is insane, Saladino. Yeah, the story stuff, you know what? I'm not mad about the story stuff, actually. Weirdly enough, I think the story stuff is legit. I use it to share information. Could the implementation be better? Maybe, but I think it's a fine feature. Risa, we just spent an hour talking about it. Yeah. And I disabled it. So. I don't even know where it is on mobile. It's on top of the fucking screen, but you can make it like, it can be reduced, and then if it gets reduced, I don't think you can open it again. Like, it's bugged. You have to close the app and open it again entirely for it to appear again. At least that's how it works on my phone. which is obviously not the intended behavior, but that's what we get. That seriously, that new app, I don't know how to code, and I think I could do a better job. I couldn't, but that's just to express how bad it is. It feels like it was coded with ChatGPT. Yeah, I've seen that $10. It actually made the story visibility shoot up by quite a bit, which I'm not too mad about. Again, it's for me, it's a nice feature to share information about the streams. I think it's fine. I need to adjust my clicking habits for stories. I mostly clicked on your profile to get to the chat. Now that click takes me to the stories instead. Oh yeah, that sucks. Oh yeah, Ironcore? Yeah, those stories, that's one thing about them. They stay on for way too long. A story staying for 2 days is insanity. It should be maximum 24 hours. I just deleted it. What's up, Psycho Rider? How are you doing? Or if they weren't above the live stream. I think that's, you know, I think the stories being at the top of the page makes sense because that's how every other app does it. So like people are used to it. But yeah. We had the first YouTube VOD viewer disappointingly realized and verbalized that the channel is not affiliated. Hope they join the live show at some point. Oh, what did they say? And I mean, again, Warren, like I've said, you have carte blanche if you want to make it the official VOD channel. I don't mind. Yeah, Ironcore. I can relate. Well, I mean, to be fair, Marik, I think the stories concepts... Wasn't Instagram like the first one to like come up with the story stuff? I don't think it's a Chinese invention, you know? I mean, Instagram did it before TikTok was even a thing, so... But yeah, I mean, in general, I don't think, again, I don't think, you know, it's just a TikTok thing. TikTok is extremely popular, so obviously everyone's sort of trying to replicate it. People are leaving comments responding to conversation we have during the stream. Yeah, that conversation happened years ago. You're a bit late there. Yeah. Which is really the issue with... The inherent issue with the concept of a VOD archive like this, right? It's the... you know, I'm not criticizing the concept. It's the best we can do with it. But it's the inherent issue is that the chat experience is so sort of like integral to the stream that a VOD archive doesn't really replicate that. What's up, Chipmunk? I don't know if I said hi, but welcome in. Engagement at least? Yeah, I mean. We reached 10,000 views so far? What? That's a lot. Not a bad start? Yeah. Not a bad start at all. What's the follower count at? Or sub count? I'll have to check. Yeah, no, that's great. Good work, Warren, and $10 for sure. Alright, how about I click on this continue button here. Bye, Risa. See, that's a beautiful effect of clicking on that continue button. Filters the chat out a little bit. Forget I'm staying. Alright, your loss. Simon managed to get in contact with a stranger over failing radio. He was told to find the comm center, a room with a domed ceiling, so they could talk again. Okay. Fair enough. Press any button to continue. Oh. Game's giving me another little break there. 96? Yeah, little summary, Colette, yeah. But I love when a game gives you a little, you know, catches you up with what you were doing when you stopped. Always nice. It's really not very smooth. I don't know what's up with that. It feels like something's just chugging in the engine. Ah! I don't want to. Didn't make much of it. It's always shadow quality? Yeah, but I go to 75. This feels better for some reason. Or is it just me? Not really. It's really weird how, like, stuttery it is. Because, like, it's not, you know... It doesn't feel like it renders at a lower frame rate. It just feels like it gets stuttery. Which is very weird. Doesn't Borderless also add that? Maybe? But I have to play Borderless, right? There's nothing I can do. That is unfortunately not a choice. Oh? Was it VSync? Was VSync fucking that bad? Oh yeah, that may have been it. So what I did there was disabling VSync but keeping the refresh rate at 60, right? Which prevents screen tearing. It seems a lot better now. Okay, the shaking here is because of the shaking in the game, so that makes sense. I usually always keep VSync on because it just... Okay, there's a little bit of chugging when I'm looking down here. At least on my monitor. It doesn't show on the screen, on the stream preview, which is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna keep it like that. It seems... It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, right now on stream it should look fine. It's just a little weird on my monitor for some reason, but... Only in certain circumstances. It's mostly okay. Fuck that chair. What is this scary looking organic stuff? I don't know what this is. But something seems to have like infiltrated and infected the station. The underwater station we're in. And robots seem to have been possessed or turned into sentient machines or whatever. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Like one of the understanding that I have here when looking at this is that whatever this is infected like some of the robots, and through the robots we're sort of able to find life, sentience, whatever. What's up, Timmy? How are you doing today? Yeah, like if I do this, I can see it being a little chuggy and stuttery on stream, but not on the monitor. Yeah, on my screen it's a little weird, but it seems fine on the stream monitor, which is weird. Oh well. Again, I'm not gonna worry about tech issues too much. Just want to play the game, I guess. Slightly terrifying. Alien 3, anyone? This looks a lot like Alien 3, right there. Work at a safe distance from the well. Pressure 2.017 bar. Oxygen unavailable. Station diagnosis unavailable. Power restored. Recorded downtime 143 days, 11 hours, 37 minutes. Energy production 450 and 26 megawatts. So apparently everything was down for 143 days. How did I survive all that time? Like there's no way I was in that chair for 140 days, right? So something must have happened and I lost my memory of it, probably. Structural integrity, multiple breaches, minor perforations, area U4, U5 abandoned. Okay. Ugh, hold on. What's a regular melon? Greetings from Turkey. First time watching live, almost finished binge watching the Disco Elysium VODs. Nice, nice. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you for coming on the live show. Appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed the Disco VODs. I had a monster PC when I played this game and VSync still fucked up, so I guess it's an optimization thing. Yeah, maybe the engine's just, you know, not the best, right? Yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Appreciate the words. Let's see. Suspected structural faults must be reported immediately to your supervising engineer and Lambda Station Logistics. Do you think Disco had a noticeable impact on your average viewer numbers? Yeah, I would say so. I don't know, well... It's hard to really assess because, you know... as soon as I get into a less popular game, especially if I'm not enjoying the game too much, the numbers go down immediately, right? But I do think overall, there's definitely like the channel has grown a little bit with Disco, and then you know, like Baldur's Gate was a bit of a slump, and then like Cyberpunk was definitely a big thing as well. Subnautica definitely helped. You know. I don't know, it's hard to assess. I'm sure I could go down to, you know, I'm sure I could go back down to depressing numbers in no time with a few bad picks and, you know. Nothing is ever acquired on Twitch, unfortunately. Rasta, thank you for gifting a sub to Regular Melon. That's 12 total gifted subs. Thank you so much, Rasta, for the support. And Regular Melon, you will be remembered. Same goes to White Wolf. Thank you for 7 total gifted subs, White Wolf. Appreciate it. And Senta, you will be remembered as well. How long ago was Disco? We started Disco in the middle of December. It was the big end of the year event, right? And we finished in very early February. It was a very long playthrough as well. I wonder, should I open my window now? Hold on, let me check the weather. No rain? And it's going down to 13 tonight? Oh, man. I am so happy right now. Oh, I am so happy right now. I'm even thinking of not opening right now because it's gonna get too cold. Yeah, irregular. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I mean, I think a lot of people also follow the channel thanks to Jamrock Hogo, right? I was featured in a couple of his compilations. That brought a lot of people to the channel, so that helped, of course. Quite a few of them stayed, even. So. After Disco, so that's, you know, that's pretty cool. But we'll see, you know, like Twitch is a permanent battle, as we've talked about recently. Streaming on Twitch, the natural progression of a channel is atrophy. You lose viewers as you progress, right? If you don't do anything, if you don't gain any new viewers, you're gonna constantly have your numbers go down. Because people get busy, they do stuff, they stop watching, they unfollow, whatever, right? You always constantly need to get new people to just even maintain. So if you're going upwards, it means you're doing great. And I would say generally, like overall, over the past couple of years, we've been on a pretty steady increase. So I think we're doing pretty okay overall. But it still requires the correct game choices and consistency and all that. So we'll see. I'm expecting that. I'm thinking Stardew Valley is gonna do pretty okay. If I'm enjoying it and we can play it for a while, I think that game's gonna help. It's gonna definitely bring some people. I don't know. I'm just guessing. We'll see. Maybe it's not gonna work with my playstyle. Who knows? But and then I think Undertale at the end of the year should be pretty okay. Yeah, we'll see. What's up, Dead President? How are you doing today? Is that a name change? Dead President. BioShock would be popular? I don't know. It's a pretty old game at this point, right? It sort of was pre-Twitch era, which means the followers on the category are probably not that many. Seems alright. I don't know. I've played BioShock Infinite, and I've played the demo of the first BioShock when it came out. But then I didn't play the game and I only played Infinite. Oh no, I haven't played the first BioShock. Found Daniel via raid during Lies of P. Were you part of like an Ash Monster raid or something? Yeah? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna play Undertale in December, regular melon. Every year I'm trying to have like an end of the year event. First year was Hollow Knight, second year was Disco Elysium. I think Undertale is gonna be the next one. And hopefully next year we can do Silk Song. Who knows, right? Probably not. I'm gonna have to be tactical with Silk Song. I'm gonna have to wait until people, you know, get out of the category and everything. But... Yeah, Santa? Okay, fair enough. I'm taking note of BioShock. Could be an interesting thing to play soon. Is there like a remastered version of BioShock or something? It's been remastered? Okay. Is it a good remaster? As Rainworld, was Rainworld ever suggested for a playthrough? What's up, Co-Trooper? Yes. In fact, I put Rainworld on my radar myself. I saw it like in the PlayStation Extra offer, like the free game, like the games that are in the PlayStation Extra thing. And I was like, this looks neat, and decided I was gonna play it on stream at some point. And then people have started mentioning it. So, yeah. Hold on. Remasters of Bioshock 1 and 2 have some crashing issues. I see, Philanor. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm expecting long and deep talks. Yeah, I mean, if Infinite is any indication, it should definitely be... I remember liking Infinite quite a bit. Thematically speaking, I thought it was an interesting game. I like the sort of political inclinations in some of the themes, so... Yeah. Yeah, maybe Bioshock is something I need to put on the list for the near future. I don't know if I'm gonna play it... Well, I mean, you know... I'm definitely thinking of going into Stardew after this. Like, I wouldn't want to do Bioshock right after that. But maybe at some point later? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What's up, Naz? Very hit and miss. Yeah, I don't know. Are they on, like, are the remasters on, like, PlayStation? Because if they are, I'll just play on PlayStation, and then the crashes should be a non-issue, I guess. Because of the consistency of the hardware, right? Yeah, well, I don't know, Gold. We'll see, we'll see. I think it could work. I want to try it, at least. I at least want to try it. What's up, Rasta? How are you doing today? Morbidly curious. Do I open my window now or not? I'm gonna be cold if I open my window. I don't know, being cold sounds nice, honestly, after months of being too warm. You know what? I'm opening the window. Fuck it. I want to be cold. If I have to put on an extra layer later today, I'll take that as a blessing. Because here's the thing. If I open my window, I'm committed. Right? Because the mosquitoes are gonna, like, all come near the heat, the warmer atmosphere of the room, right? So they're all gonna, like, stick to the fucking net. And if I try to open it before the sun comes up, they're gonna all come in. Right? I need to wait for the sun to come up, the mosquitoes to escape towards the light, and then, you know... and then I can close the window before bed or whatever. So it's a whole thing. It's a big commitment. But I think I'm gonna go for it. Eat some garlic and onions, the mosquito will stay far away. Is that a thing? That cannot be a thing, because I'm getting devoured by mosquitoes every fucking time. And I eat a lot of garlic. I love garlic. Yeah, Philanor? Nice, nice. Probably just superstition. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go open my window, and then we'll start exploring the station. I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for being here, everyone. I hope you... I know I didn't really play the game so far, but I hope you're having a good time chilling in chat and whatever. I'll be right back. 30 seconds or more. Alright, thank you for your patience. Sorry it took me an extra minute. Ruined the perfectly good joke. Yeah, it's okay, Sentai. And you know, you make a mistake and then next time you'll get it. It's fine. Wait, are women staying away from me because I eat too much garlic? No, because I don't see them in real life, so obviously that doesn't apply, right? It's they can feel the garlic through the internet. That is why I'm failing. Yeah. No, that makes sense, actually. I realize mosquitoes aren't as interested in me after a night of drinking, so I guess. Yeah, that's... I've heard that, you know, like apparently your blood sugar content or whatever influences how much mosquitoes go for you or not. I don't know how true that is, but I've heard of it. It's insane how chuggy it looks on my monitor here, but on the stream monitor it's perfect. What the fuck is wrong with this game? Why does it do that? I don't get it. Has to be a VSync thing. Yeah, White Wolf. Yeah, mosquitoes... I mean, I was gonna say mosquitoes love me, but to be fair, I'm the only person in this room, so if mosquitoes come in, they're gonna fucking eat me up, of course. But... man, I really need a new computer. This one's just falling apart, it feels like sometimes. Although again, maybe that wouldn't really help, but... Last door, crush hazard, stay clear of gate. Well, I can't do anything with it, so... Attention, stand clear, door opens and closes automatically. Man, I hate horseflies, Santa. When I was a kid, when I was a kid, horseflies were a big thing here, where I lived. I would always struggle with them every summer. I feel like that hasn't been really a thing lately. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm never outside anymore, so I don't see them. No, but to be fair, when I was younger, I would always hang out around, like, animals. We had, in my village, there was, like, a farmer who had, like, several horses and ponies, and we would always go on rides. Like, there's this big thing. There's this big thing when I was a kid where one person in the village had a pony, and they would have the pony drag this little cart across the village every evening in the summer. And like the kids in the village would just jump on the cart, right? And we would get carried around the, you know, the region or whatever, the village and the area. And it was just such a nice tradition. I loved it. Obviously a lot of horseflies and, you know, being around animals and all that, but man, I loved it so much. That's such a cool thing. Oh god. Fucking video games, man. That one really scared me. I hate jump scares. So cheap. Who's gonna pay for that? I don't know. Oh, listen, look at the state of this place. No one's gonna pay for it. It's fine. Oh, I can't jump this? Oh no. That is not ideal. Oh my god, it just ran. It literally just ran. Is that gonna burn me? Is it coming for me? Ah! I guess that's one way to face your fear of, you know, burning pipes or whatever. The door strats, yeah, that was some like Alien fan. Like I've watched enough Aliens movies to, you know, I mentioned Alien 3 before. That was a proper Alien 3 move, right? Press the door, close it. What's up, Vicilius? How are you doing today? Pangolin, good to see you as well. You didn't even know that's closing the door? It's a lever! It's the same lever that I used to open it. I mean, I wasn't sure 100%, but... you know, it sort of made sense. There was the exact same lever down there to open. Now, I didn't know it would be there, right? I was lucky that it was there, but... I kind of want to open it again, but... a bit sick, otherwise pretty good. I'm sorry to hear. I'm doing alright, thank you. I kind of want to open it. I don't want to see. I want to see. You know what? No, let's not. You know, no, it's good. I'm good. It's a blood demon. Oh god, what is this now? Fuck! Okay, hold on. Communication. Access to comm center via stairs. And there's a lever. Okay. So this seems to be a somewhat peaceful area. Oh boy, what is this? Alright, let's see. You are here, okay. Power station. Control station. Right. So I took that staircase, right, on the side of power station here. I came in through maintenance, I think. Went down there, took the stairs. That administration level was completely locked. Yeah, we just went through here and then we're getting straight into storage. to factory, right? Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Spent the last 3 days on the coast getting a sunburn. Nice. Well, sunburn isn't great, but hopefully you tanned a little bit. I know some people who are not that lucky. I'm lucky. I tan extremely well. I just never see the sun. But I don't know. I have the tanning genes. If you put me in the sun for like a day, I'm like getting 3 shades darker instantly. And I very rarely sunburn, if ever. My skin's very very good at getting color. What the fuck is that? Is that a thermos for like coffee or something? I don't know. Looks like an energy battery or of some kind. Yeah, nice. Damn it! I tried. What's up, Coolie? No SFX? Oh, there was sound effects, wasn't there? Oh shit. Another one of those. What is that? You into the art of balancing random objects? Oh yeah. In fact, one of my ex-girlfriends was always very upset at me because every time we would be at like a family dinner or whatever, I would always suddenly find random objects around the table or something and start like trying to balance them and, you know, playing, just having like little games with myself. And she would always get very upset at me. So, yeah, I have the potential to drive people crazy with my little idiosyncrasies, you know. Rightfully so. Well, there you go. conversation wasn't stimulating enough. Oh, no, no, I was perfectly capable of, you know, participating in conversation, but sometimes I just like the game of balancing stuff. I think it's fun. I wouldn't make a mess or anything. I was just, you know. Oh, ID number. I don't think I know my ID number or anyone's actually. I'm sure I'll find something, but lockdown initiated. Check terminal for details. All right, we'll do that. What's up, Colisis? How are you doing? Time to vicariously experience SOMA again. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully you can get some of that original experience back. Yeah, I like fidgeting. Right, Cooley? I don't have to, but I like to do it. I can also stay perfectly, you know, non-fidgety and calm. That's the thing I can do, but sometimes it's just fun to play with things. Alright, I'm gonna look at those things here first. Got sheep? Got sheep? Goo goo? What the hell? To be or not to be? Emmy and Carl, Pathos buddies. Aw, that's kinda cute. Daniel's the guy who will touch the do not touch red button. That's not true, actually. I'm very respectful of the rules. Yeah. If it says do not touch, there's a good reason for it. I'm not touching it. Nice. Pretty good drawings. To-do list. Seal. Exit. Exit 2B. Seal exit 2C. Make supply list. Fix leak above dome. Lock assembly. Being awesome. Reseal exit 2A. Hidden workload. Funny. The bottom right thing looks like a Bloodborne creature. A little bit. You know the ones, if you've played Bloodborne. No! Damn it. What the hell is that? So it's interesting because it almost feels like he's drawing some of those creatures, like those like possessed robots or whatever. So clearly that thing has been happening and they've been living in the station as those things were happening, right? And still finding time to draw, apparently. Amy's sketchbook. Okay, so those drawings are Amy's. Okay. I'm not getting any reference to a an idea. I need an idea for the computer. But I don't see one. Maybe in this room? Okay. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna interact with this one first. See what it does. Oh. What? Some glass broke, but I'm not sure. I'm not seeing any immediate effect of what I did. Everything still seems to be the same. God damn it, there's a mosquito in there. Okay, I need to catch it. Hold up. Hold up. It's on my monitor. Hold on. Hold your breath, everyone. Damn it. Oh, it's there. How do I do this? Oh, tell me I got it. Yes, let's go. Okay, I had to be strategic there. I put my hands on the side of the monitor, on each side of the mosquito that was on the monitor, and then I just clapped, hoping it would try to fly away and would get caught, right? Which it did. Nice. What's up, Bob Rocks? What's up, Amin? What's up, Brainy? Miyagi? Yeah. You know, when I was a kid, Captain Dax, I would try to catch flies with chopsticks because of that movie. Never did it. With my hands, however, I became very good at catching flies, you know, like mid-air with my hand, but not chopsticks. That's crazy. That's nonsense. Is this a scary game? It is a little scary, yes, Bob Rocks. Yeah. Catching flies is easy? Yeah, I mean, I don't pretend it's hard. I'm just saying. Okay, so this still doesn't want to open. So yeah, I'm really not sure what that did. That little thing there in the corner, but... What happened to the pilot seat, huh? Well, I was in it. Yeah, you can. That's fine. Just be patient, old buddy. What's up, Decaf?
What are you guys doing? Who's there?
Is that a dead body? You know what? I'll look at this later. I'm really worried about this. Oh. That thing's locked.
I could use some help. Hey, I can hear you moving. What the hell happened to you? What's wrong with your everything? Did you go diving in sewage or something?
What do you mean? Do I look that bad?
What are you?
Are you blind? It's me, Carl. Carl Semkin. Wrangler? Any of this sound familiar to you?
No, actually.
Well, thanks for being so helpful. It's not like I'm knocked out on the floor or anything.
Are you human?
Shit, did my body give it away? I try hard staying a mystery. Yeah, I'm human. Are you?
My name is Simon. Do you know anything about this place?
Oh, you knew. That makes this slightly less weird. Look, I'm obviously hurt. If you see anyone else around, just tell them where I am.
So-
Hello? Can you hear me? It's me, Carl, calling from the floor. Like, right next to you.
Yo, what's up, Credo? How are you doing? Missed nothing in 2 hours? You didn't miss very much. No, I don't think so. we dodged an enemy, moved to an area, and then that's about it. Yeah, like nothing huge happened, you know. And now we found this guy, who apparently thinks or is Carl, but he thinks he's human, but at the same time, so the weird part about it is that he's like, did my body not give it away? Of course I'm human. So he thinks he's human. He sees himself as a human, but he's clearly not, right? So I'm not sure if it's a thing, you know, if it's like a uploading one's consciousness to like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. This is very, very strange.
So, where are you exactly?
Are you for real? I'm right here. See me waiting? Look at my hands. Hey, buddy.
Okay. I'm just gonna be. I'm not seeing it. I see a machine, a robot talking.
What the hell are you looking at? I'm here. See?
Okay. I just didn't expect you to look like that.
You're really hung up on appearances, you know?
Okay. No need to call me out like that, Carl. So, obviously I'm trying to think about the layers, the potential layers there. There's a few options that I see. Either what I'm seeing is not what actually exists, and I'm seeing things that aren't here, and he's actually human, and, you know, he sees himself as a human or whatever, like, he, you know, the layer that I'm seeing right now is not real. Or he is indeed a robot, and what I'm seeing is the objective truth, but he's not seeing himself as a robot. Because he's seeing things through a you know, like a Matrix style sort of like illusion, right? Who know? We know that there's ways to alter what people see, right? Based on the beginning of the game with the pilot chair and the program that we were seeing, right? So how do I know who's seeing the real world here? I mean, it's... If what I'm seeing is an illusion, it's not a very... you know, it feels like it would look better. So I'm thinking he's the one that's not seeing things as they are. But...
How did you hurt yourself?
Not sure. Blacked out pretty bad. Can't remember how I got here.
What do you remember then?
I was in the pilot seat, remoting a UH.
UH?
A universal helper. You know, a robot like these things, but livelier. Anyway, I was just dealing with some heat shields and... That's my last clear memory.
Okay, so what if something happened while he was controlling one of those things from the pilot seat? And his consciousness got sort of stuck in there. In the helper robot. Right.
You were remote controlling a robot.
We do it all the time. Robots are too on a way to deal with some stuff. Intuition doesn't grow on motherboards, you know?
Did you maybe get trapped in the robot somehow?
Your mind is pretty tightly wired to the helper, but nah, pretty far-fetched.
Is it really?
Listen, I don't want to alarm you, but I think you might be trapped in a robot.
I'm telling you, get your eyes checked. I'm right here. I see both my hands, both my feet. When you remote, all you see is like a video feed from the helper unit. Your own body is entirely out of the picture.
That is not quite what, you know, what my experience has been being in a pilot seat. So...
If you see any others, just let them know where I am. I'm really hurting here. Go get some help. If you see any others, just let them know where I am.
So wait, if you're seeing your legs and feet, how come I can't just lift you up? And we go get help together? Explain that, Carl.
I'm really hurting here. Go get some help.
If you had a phone, you could take a pic. Yeah, that'd be funny. Taking a picture and then showing it to him. Look! That's what you look like.
If you see any others, just let them know.
He's got lumbago. Lumbago, I guess in English, right? Lumbago. Yeah. Carl, please! I was literally here. My brain's hurting. Let's see.
If you hadn't noticed, I could use some help.
I'm gonna get you some help. Don't move.
Hey, I can hear you moving. Mind giving a guy a hand?
See?
What the hell are you doing?
I threw a chair at you and you didn't feel anything. Isn't that proof that you're not really here?
Are you lost or something? Do you need anything?
I need you to shut the fuck up, Carl. There. Here's a chair. Nope.
Are you lost or something?
There.
Do you need anything?
Oh my lord.
If you hadn't noticed, I could use some help.
I'm giving you a chair. There. If you want to sit down on the chair if you
What the hell are
can.
you doing? Do you need anything?
I'm not doing anything to Carl. I'm just, you know.
Please tell Amy. I need help.
Are you okay?
I'm sorry. I think I pulled the wrong lever.
Oh, don't sweat it. Just get me a doctor.
Won't a mechanic make more sense?
You trying to be fucking funny? Give me a medic.
But you're a robot.
Really? Do robots have legs, hands, a face? You're delusional.
Okay, calm down. I won't...
Get some fucking help. Go tell the others.
Carl and I are having a great time together. We're really seeing eye to eye.
I'm really hurt.
Okay, I'm not gonna pull that lever again, but I feel like I may have to. What's up, Ninja? What's up, Kebab Clown? How are you doing today?
Please.
Oh, don't worry about it, Melon. Everyone, you know, a lot of people have had much worse first days than you did, and they're still hanging out. We just have like exceptionally strict rules when it comes to potential game information, or you know, anything that could constitute, you know, that could influence my experience. Basically, is off the table. So you're gonna be very quickly deleted, but that's okay. It doesn't matter, right? You can still interact and learn, I guess. Oh, that. There was something on my leg, I think. Let's see. Okay, I'm worried about this guy. Is that a grinder? If only I could use this as a weapon. But yeah, overall from this, like the location here, I'm getting a very strong Alien 3 vibe. I don't know, it really feels like the, you know, whatever facility they're in Alien 3, the prison or whatever. Like I think it's a lead factory or something. I'm not sure. What's up, Anubis? How are you doing today? I returned from Poland. Welcome back. How was Poland? I'm really fucking... Like, that thing's gonna jump at me or something. Oh, okay. Never mind. Beautiful country. Yeah, I've never been to Poland. I've been, I think the closest I've been is, well, Germany or Hungary, right? Well, actually, is Hungary near Poland? Do they have a common border? I'm not even sure. We had a free heat wave. Yeah, the heat wave has been here too. Actually, today, the past couple days have been the only cold days in like a month and a half. So that was crazy. I'm finally enjoying being cold again.
Everything from the barracks to the concept. If anyone ever gets this for you again, they're gonna have a hell of a time. Run!
Oh shit. I think I just saw like how that thing died. Amy, I think killed it. Yeah, like she zapped it with that cable there. Interesting. What's up, Fritzov? How are you doing today? Okay, this one I can't open. So this door's the only one I can go, and there's that lever that I can use, but feels like I shouldn't. Dude. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the alien vibes of this game. All the like industrial sci-fi stuff really works for me. Is that Amy?
Oh god, he's dead? He's dead.
Oh. That is actually Carl. Huh. I feel like I should bring him his tag, just to see how he would react. I'm just gonna bring him his body. Let's see.
Did you get the final backup turbos going?
Everything is wired evenly. We've hedged our bets as much as we possibly can.
So that's it? Enough power to run Pathos 2 until the next apocalypse. We're ready to go.
I really hope we didn't mess anything up. I don't want to have to come back here again.
Relax, it's over. We're going to Theta.
Maybe we should seal more blocks. I don't trust the helpers to let this place run in peace.
We've sealed everything. Everything from the barracks to the comm center. If anyone ever sets their foot here again, they're gonna have a hell of a time getting around.
Yeah, probably something came out of this and killed him, right? Man, they're doing really, like, the level design in this game is really cool. Read first? Read this? I wish I could. Can I open this? No. Damn it. Oh, maybe do I have to pull the other lever? Which maybe disables those, Yeah, I don't know. God, this goes far. What? Turn around. We sealed Epsilon to keep it working. Don't fuck it up. Amy Azaro. Carl was not my fault. Sounds like you're trying to dismiss your responsibility there, Amy. Just saying. You know what? I'm not going up there right away. Welcome to Station Epsilon, powering all of Pathos 2, world's largest geothermal plant. Natural gas refinery, construct factory. Enjoy your stay. Uh, 0722 was it? Yeah. Let's see. Let's be a little bit methodical here. I wonder if I can tell Carl about his dead body. Carl, I've got news. This is gonna go great.
Move. Please.
You should take a seat probably.
Get me Holland. Go tell the others. Get me Holland.
I really wish I could have told him that I found his body. I'm disappointed. Ow. He really thinks he's human. Yeah. In the voice of Disco Elysium's narrator. I can hear it. Alright, 07. Can I use the D-pad? No, the numpad. Logged in as Carl Semkin. This does not seem to be a very safe way to protect your computer data, by the way. You just log in with the user, like your... Anyone can see it on your tag. Volt check Ether. Epsilon auto process. Power production has been secured. We've sealed off the factories to keep the plant running. All superfluous systems have been turned off. If anyone ever has to return, know that the power flow regulator is hanging on by a thread. Just flip the switch. Probably a no turning back situation. We're out of here. Oh, that wasn't sent. Okay. Thermal chamber and A. Insufficient power solution not found. Com center off. Yep, okay. There's one in there. But I can't access it. I can access this one. I see where this is going. There's gonna be other solutions. Let's think about it. Is that behind me? It is. Flow control. Siphon. Honst factory. Where's flow control, I wonder? Oh, is flow control this one? Oh, I hope it is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, now I can open this one. But first, let me go check. Let's go! Okay, so I can turn off this one, which then allows me to go up here without killing Carl, apparently? What I'm getting from this is that the speedrun for this game probably involves pulling that lever because it's much faster. So the speedruns for this game, is not kind to poor Carl, it seems like. Is that gonna be the same options? It's not. Maximum capacity 710 megawatts. Production level 60%, frequency 30 Hz, voltage 690. Shield burnout flue. Turbine, sorry. Quake disrupts plateau channel. Lambda blackout, Omicron blackout, Delta severe blackout. Heat shield burnout. Okay, so there was a quake at some point who apparently did a lot of damage to the whole station. Yeah, that was the earthquake, right? I wonder. Hold on. What would be a cool, if I was a game dev, what would be a cool number I would give someone? Yes, I'm a child. I know. Boob. Hmm. Guys, clearly you have to realize you can't give numbers in chat, right? This looks like a Resident Evil safe room. Is no one else getting that vibe? Yeah. Only thing missing is a typewriter. Not enough music. I do love the safe room music in Resident Evil. Oh shit, what is that? Neuroimaging platine. RFID implant. A brief introduction to the CCRV7 black box implant. The black box is a precision instrument designed to observe your overall condition. It measures a wide range of data from body temperature, from body temperature to brainwave activity. This information is constantly relayed to Pathos 2 Warden Unit, WAU. So the station can provide you the appropriate climate for every situation. For optimum performance, please follow auto-injector's instruction. Carefully make sure the implant is properly applied. I feel like it's a bad idea to inject myself with this thing, but I mean... Oh. Oh. I thought I could do something with it, but apparently not. I thought I was going to be able to, you know, have an interaction there. Never mind. This looks like a tube or an amp. Just me, or any other musician out there thinking the same? It does, right? Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, I'm not sure how the injection process goes. Like, I mean, based on the document, that little thing, yeah, I don't know. Like, it sounds like a very bad experience, if you ask me, but it's like, what game was it where you had to constantly, what was it? Prey, where you constantly like inject yourself shit? Yeah, that felt scary too. Like, sometimes in those games it doesn't quite make a lot of sense how, you know, those sci-fi injectors work, but yeah. Could be a nice butt plug. It's made out of glass. What do you mean? If anything, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, there exists some glass stuff, but imagine, like, it's what I mean is it's not like a hard glass thing. It's a thin layer of glass. That thing's gonna break in your ass. And then you're gonna bleed everywhere. It doesn't qualify as a butt plug. I'm sorry. I mean, it can be, but... yeah, no, but solid, right? Captain Dax, not empty. Yeah. Oh my god, Cosmic. What the fuck? Okay, that's an emote combo right there. Yeah, Captain Dax. Which sounds crazy to me. Why would you get a bulb up in here? Like, do you expect it to light up when it's in there, or like what's the fucking play? What's up, Rico? Some people are a bit too curious. Yeah, but like, again, like, curiosity, I understand, like, curiosity, right? I'm a very curious person. There are some things you don't need to try to know what the outcome is going to be. I guess curiosity without common sense is the problem with the combo there, but this really feels like I should have been able to do something in there. Yeah, there's an episode of Scrubs about that, right? I'm pretty sure. Where the janitor is the one that figures out how to get it out. What's up, Scratch? How are you doing today? Yeah, Dax. I remember that. I need to watch Scrubs again one of these days. I wonder how much light will be visible outside if you lit it. None! None of it! Unless it's an extremely strong light bulb, right? What's up, Kimmy? You know what? There's one thing I don't like here. It's this. And you know why I don't like it? Because it looks like a hiding place. Meaning I'm gonna have to hide here from something. And I'm not excited to find out what. You can see a light bulb, no problem, through your hand. Well, that is true, but a hand is a lot thinner than anything, you know, down there. I don't know. Listen, I'm sure someone has tested that. I'm sure we can find some information about that on the internet. What's up, Ninja Cookie? You can watch all the VODs on the channel right away, yes. Everything is there. And then much later on, well, sometimes later on YouTube potentially. But yeah, if you're looking to watch this first session, it's gonna be on Twitch. Hey, that's Amy. 0735. Okay, well, good to know. Maintenance schedule. Amy Meron will check. Zeppelin cargo transport. Oh, look at that. Looks like a nice little ship thingy. Would be very bad if that got infected by something, right? It looks like the drawing Amy made, actually. I learned a little trick the other day. If you see a picture of something, it can be sure of its texture. Imagine licking it and it actually works. Wait, what? If you see a picture of something and you can be sure of its texture, imagine licking it and it actually works. Okay, so if I see a picture of an object that I've never seen before, and I don't know what texture it's gonna have to be, if I imagine licking it, it's gonna like inform me of what the texture is? Is my brain going to like speculate? That's all brains do. Okay, but okay, hold on. Because we put everything in our mouth as babies. What? Okay, I need to try that. I need to experiment with that. Let's... What's something that I don't know what the texture is like? Yeah, I need an example. Yeah, I need an example. Wood. I've licked wood before. Okay, I'm trying to think about something that I've never seen, right? Other than in pictures. I'm trying to think of something I haven't licked. That's a pretty easy. A polar bear. Okay. Well, I mean it's fur, right? It's easy to like The texture of the inside of your lungs. Yeah, but I don't have a picture of that. Okay. Cheesy, this is so funny because I didn't see your previous message before this one. And so, to me, it looked like Cheesy was just suggesting balls. And I'm like, hold on. So that was so funny to me. Now, to be fair, I haven't licked balls before. That is true. I mean, I said I haven't licked balls, Santa. I'm sure plenty of people have in this chat. I just haven't, personally. Am I missing anything? I don't know. Combined with yoga, yeah. Okay, I'm afraid of opening this because it clearly feels like there's a whole bunch of water. Mind your head, love it. I would totally blast my head on this thing, even though, you know. No, I get it, Cheesy. Okay, a diving suit. I've never licked a diving suit. Well, I've touched a diving suit before. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find a proper example. This is annoying me. I'm really trying there. We strained the system. If you pull the lever, there's no turning back. Make sure you want it bad enough. What about the black stuff grew in the game? Yeah, but I'm just imagining... I'm just... You know, I'm just gonna imagine like some oily stuff based on stuff that I've seen before, right? I understand what Melon, you know, I understand like the idea of Melon's experiment, right? I think it makes sense. We associate the visual aspect of something with stuff we've licked before, and then it informs us, sort of, right? But... Oh, fuck, I should not have done that, I think. See, I knew it. Fucking hell, I knew it. What have I done? Why? I was doing just fine before I clicked that fucking thing. Now it's coming in here? Carl, are you okay? Carl? Oh, damn it! See, I'm not sure what happened here because it feels like there's that whole system with like using the interrupters to move the power around. But then I click on that one thing and it completely shut off everything. Which makes me wonder, you know, if maybe clicking on those things is a like massive mistake of some kind. Well, I mean, at least I can turn it on now. So it's as if... It's as if clicking the thing had the same effect as pulling the lever, somehow. Yeah, from a what am I trying to say? From like a gameplay perspective, I'm a little confused about what happened there, but Adams Jane, Roger Baxter, Finlay Gavin, Louise Moron, Sam Carl. Good job to get all the backup turbos running, cut production by 60. I'm trying to read fast because there's a threat. With all the evacuation, we can survive on a low and steady hum. No need to strain the system. We should be able to get 20-25 years of production before we have to fall back on the turbos. The robots are getting increasingly erratic all over Pathos, and unfortunately there's no universal kill switch. Seeing how we won't return to Epsilon, we could try sealing off sectors to prevent the helpers from getting to the sensitive areas. We've managed to link most backup turbos and activate all generators. Stop shaking, please. I'm hoping it's not seeing me. We're fine. Should be able to produce power for at least a decade before we start burning through the flues. Bad news is that the machines are getting worse. We've tried to come up with a way to shut them all down, but considering the insane amount of units at Upsilon, it's not looking good. Seriously worried they could disrupt power production. When we leave, ideas. So I was trying to think of ways to maybe like lock him in one of the rooms, but the buttons are not activated anymore. So. Close, 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 close. Thank you. Ooh. Okay. There was that one button we didn't try, right? The one with the water coming through, but it seems like a bad idea to push a button when there's clearly a lot of water on the other side. So... Oh, I mean, it... Never mind, it actually looks like we can't escape this place, so we're probably gonna have to go down again and do it anyway. It seems like the only way out, potentially. I'm very upset about Carl. I was really trying to avoid killing him, but... Oh, another one of those things. I don't know if I should keep interacting with those. Every time I do, something bad happens. Oh, wait. Thanks, subtitles. New York, status offline. Last contact, 2103, January 10th. Jonesy, the office is closing down and everyone's being evacuated. Oh. From everyone here, I want to say it's been an honor working with you in Upsilon. Godspeed and good luck with the apocalypse. Lisbon. Wait, is it all January 12th? No, 10, 12, 11, 12. Update on the defense measurement. Final efforts by the global community to prevent collision has failed. Oh. Collision. Estimated time for impact 513. An inevitable quake following impact, so that was the mention of those quakes that disturbed Pathos 2. So is it a situation where like the Earth was hit by an asteroid or something? Like and we just survived because we're basically underwater? What's a victimize? He's acting like he cares because he knows this stream will be shown in court? Okay. I actually cared about Carl. I really wanted to, you know. And I proved it through my actions. As soon as I pulled that lever that hurt him, I pulled it back again to stop hurting him. I believe that shows my intentions. London. Dear Miss Vigdis Jonsdottir. So that's an Icelandic person. It's with great sadness I have to inform you that the office will close and can no longer support Upsilon and Pathos 2. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you, your supervisor, Jane Adams, and the rest of the staff. You are a terrific group, and it's with great confidence I say that where we fall, you will surely carry on with bravery. So obviously it's making me wonder. It's making me wonder if Pathos 2 was designed to ensure humanity's survival. Maybe they knew there was going to be a collision, and they built that station as a way to ensure survival, right? And then everything started going to shit. Is it linked to the collision? Like, did some weird... You know, like some weird life form, was some weird life form present on the whatever collided with the Earth, and that started infecting machines and all that? It could be unrelated, but there's some really interesting like backstory and lore going on here. Jonesy, we know you have a much better chance for survival, but we have the better view. Salute. Well, that's one way of looking at it, right? Partial data recovery successful. So based on the dates, that's post collision, whatever that was.
Jonesy, how's the evac coming along?
We got everything we need to move, but we can't leave the plant without supervision. Adams decided to leave Amy, Asaro, and Kalsanka to execute the automatization process.
And I bet they're thrilled about it.
I just wanted to let you know we're on schedule, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, I'll pass on the whole check.
Okay.
Jonesy, lovely morning for an evac, am I right?
It will do. I wanted to introduce you to Amy and Cal. They'll be doing the talking as soon as I leave for Theta. Say hello.
Hey, Theta.
Hello.
Hey guys, I'm Peter Stress, dispatcher at Theta. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
I suppose that's it. I'll see you real soon, when we arrive.
All right, Jonesy, have a safe trip.
Hey, hello? Theta?
That's one day later.
What's up?
We could really use direct contact with Heather. Site service engineer Wolchek.
Direct links are almost impossible to establish. The Lumar relays are basically junk at this point. You can send messages via the comm center, and if you want, I'm pretty much always here, ready to relay anything by hand. I know it's a shitty system, but it's all that works right now.
All right, we just have to make do. Catch you later. Hello? Peter, was it?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
We're getting out. I just want to tell you that I'm going to seal the comm center now, so this is definitely the last you'll hear from us. If we don't show up in the next couple of hours, send in the cavalry.
Hang on. What's happening? It's still the same plan, right?
Yep. We'll head for the shuttle and ride it directly to Theta.
Okay, good. I'll rally the troops for a welcome party.
That I like to hear.
Okay. So this again like adds to the idea that I'm pretty sure Epsilon was the first part of the greater station to get hit by whatever was happening, right? And so we tried to escape. Why was I left behind though? That's something I still don't quite get. It seems like all of this happened a little while ago, right? According to the shutdown timer, it was like 100 days or something. Was I left behind or did I come back here for whatever reason at some point? Because if I was left behind, how did I survive? Like, how did I... Like, was there an automatic feeding system on the fucking pilot chair or something? Like... What if I'm like Carl? I think I'm a human, but I'm not. Now that would be interesting. What if Carl is just foreshadowing? What if his role was foreshadowing the fact that we don't know we're not human? Now that would be a twist. Okay, I know I can click on this. I'm very careful. Like, I'm very worried about doing it. I'm gonna do that first, I think. Manual input required. Oh. Unable to call. Okay. Oh, damn it! I was like, I'm doing something I'm not supposed to. That's so great. Okay. They're all gonna be offline, are they not? Man. I'm still gonna try though. I'm gonna do Theta last. I think it's the correct one. If I remember. This is kind of cool. I enjoy that. Ross, are you okay? Okay. And now it's on offline. Great. Alright, 2204. Okay. We tried this, right? Yeah, enable. 2203. That looks like an Assassin's Creed logo.
Hey, are you there? I found the dome ceiling.
Wrong one. Well, right one, but...
Oh, that's better.
Hey.
Simon, was it?
Jarrett, Simon Jarrett.
Hi, Simon. I'm Catherine.
Have you figured out what's going on yet?
Me? I was hoping you'd have some answers.
I probably have some. What do you want to know?
Where to even begin? I mean, what is this place? How did I get here? And why do the robots talk like they're people?
Well, you're at Upsilon, clearly. Have you never been there before? Where did you work?
The Grimoire in Toronto. Is that really important?
No, I mean, where did you work at Pathos 2?
I don't know what that is.
That's unexpected. Did you come directly from Toronto?
Yeah, I did. And it was very unexpected.
Have you seen any people? Like staff or field technicians?
Only robots, crazy ones.
This is also strange.
I agree.
You're telling me. What was that? Whoa!
What's going on?
I think this place is about to collapse. What do I do?
Son, come to Lambda.
How do I get there?
There are shuttle trains connecting all the sites. Find one and come here. I'll wait for you.
Oh, shit!
Shit! What did I? Oh, fuck!
Interesting of note, I didn't click on the thing. Oh no.
What? What the hell? How is this possible? This is insane!
I think my theory was correct. I'm starting to feel like my theory was pretty on point. What's up, Sunrun? Can I still interact with this? I can't. Okay, so those things are optional. Interesting. Huh. What was your theory again? My theory is that I'm not human. I'm like Carl. I think I'm human, but I'm not. I think Carl was just foreshadowing the nature of my character. What's up, Funk Buds? What's up, Bruxus? Okay, that was kind of crazy. So, there's a lot of interesting stuff in this game that I'm already noticing. One thing is you can miss stuff, right? You're not forced to click on everything. There's a great chance that you're gonna miss things. Like, there was one station that I could have called where we presumably know there are people there. And we failed to call it. So there's a lot of interesting elements to the game that, you know, make me feel like my gameplay, my decisions actually matter. Like, you're not gonna see everything. I'm really wondering what's up with those buttholes. Because the fact that they seem to be optional makes me really wonder if I should be engaging with them. I feel like that could have an effect long term on potentially like the kind of ending you go towards, right? Potentially. Like, it may be a situation where, you know, if you interact with them, it leads you to a certain... I'm thinking about Prey, right? A sort of Prey scenario where, depending on what you use and what you do, it's going to lead to a different outcome. Like, maybe using these things makes some things easier. But it has consequences or something, I don't know. Do you ever go back and play making all different decisions? Usually not right away, right, Credo? But maybe after a few years, you know, I could return to a game and just try something different to see. But I usually like... I'm really not someone who's very bothered by the fact that I'm gonna miss things. I enjoy... I had my experience. Maybe it was different than, you know, than someone else's, but that's cool. That's what's cool about video games sometimes is... you get a different experience, and yours was unique, and you remember that one as being, well, your experience, right? And it's one of my main issues with a lot of modern games is that they're designed for you to see everything, right? They give you a checklist of things you don't want to miss. They're pointing you towards everything you can do, and you want all the achievements, and you want all the checklists on the world map to be completed, and all the stuff needs to be ticked, you know? Which I understand the fun in. I love completionist gameplay in certain games, right? That's totally fine. But it does lead to everyone getting the same experience, which I think is sort of disappointing in a way. Sometimes I need an experience that feels like it happened in a unique way based on my actions and decisions. And yours is going to be different, and mine is going to be different, and, you know, random Billy123 in Twitch chat is going to have a different one, and then we can all come together and talk about our experiences, and it's all different and interesting and amazing. But yeah. But yeah, for instance, to Warren's point, I can see myself returning to Disco Elysium in a couple of years or something and try something completely different, right? But times needs to pass. I need to have enjoyed what my first experience was, right? Let it simmer, let it, you know, sort of live with that experience for a while. And then once the game's been played, like once I'm a few years away from the experience and it sort of started fading in the background, then I can see myself like returning to it and playing it completely differently and getting a new, fresh experience to sort of revive that love I have for the game, right? But I don't want to do that too fast, right? I need to let that one experience sit for a while. Yeah, it needs to marinate and settle, exactly, yeah. It needs to get to the point where I've forgotten enough about it that playing it again sort of adds instead of takes away from it, right? Alright, good night, Engthar. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, exactly, Bruxes. That's true. That's sort of the point of the channel, right? That's always what I've been targeting, is I'm not targeting to play like the new releases when they come out, which I know can be potentially a great way to get new viewers, but that's not my style. I want to play those older experiences that you guys have been able to play already, and you know, you have good memories of, and through my experience allow you to sort of relive through the game, which is, I think goes very well hand in hand with the slow gameplay that I do, because I play the games quite slowly and carefully, which means it's likely that you're gonna, you know, see some of the stuff you've seen, and you're gonna have time to see those things you enjoyed, and maybe I'll even find some things you haven't, or, you know, and also why we have those strong no outside influence rules is to avoid, you know, just Chad basically playing the game through me again, right? It needs to be that sort of pure experience, the same one you had when you played the game, right? Because you most likely didn't play the game with Twitch chat giving you hints or information, right? You most likely played it on your own without any external input, so that's what we're trying to replicate, why we're trying to replicate that on Twitch. Which is very hard, admittedly, but... thanks to the wonderful mods in the channel, we're getting closer. And also thanks to everyone in you know, the community understanding what we're trying to do. And I know it makes it hard sometimes if you're a new viewer to engage, because you don't really know where is the line and how you sort of, when you cross it, and it can be a bit stressful, right? I get that, but I just want to reiterate, there's no harm in being deleted. It's nothing personal. It's just to protect the experience. And if you get deleted, it's literally just fine. You can just keep engaging as you were. There's no judgment. There's no hard feelings. It has no negative consequences whatsoever. Unless you start being pissy about it, and then you know that's when we that's when it can get a bit problematic. But most people don't. Most people understand it. You forgot to thank us, lurkers. Okay, you can't say that and participate in chat. That's a contradiction, right, Cooley? No, obviously you love the lurkers. As always, lurkers are amazing. And if you're out there and you never say anything in chat because you prefer not taking any risks or you prefer just watching, well, know that I thank you very much. You are appreciated, whoever you are. I probably don't know your username if you're a lurker, but I appreciate you still. So. Yeah, Colette, that was awesome. I'm gonna remember that sentence forever. What's up, Evasion? Thank you. Heart to you too. Thank you. Almost left after my first message got deleted, but understood the mistake. Yeah, I mean, and you know, sometimes you don't even make a mistake. That's the thing. I think too. That's important to remember. Sometimes your message gets deleted, even if it wasn't a mistake. It may have been a perfectly fine message. We just have exceptionally, you know, strict rules, and we lean on the side of, you know, better safe than sorry. Because unfortunately, I sometimes can extrapolate a lot from a very innocent message. That's why the mod know to sometimes delete messages that, you know, are perfectly fine, right? But I think the way I'm looking at it is, if a message that shouldn't have been deleted gets deleted, there's very little consequence, right? Whatever, it's just a deletion. If something goes through and that affects the experience, one message can be enough to ruin a whole playthrough, right? So that's why we lean on the side of caution. And the mods don't always know everything, right? They don't know the game, maybe they're not sure, maybe they don't have the context of the conversation because they just came in. So you also have to be understanding of the mods, right? They will make mistakes. That's gonna happen. But ultimately, that's the only way where we can ensure that issues don't happen, right? So it's for everyone, for all of us, me included, it's an exercise in just understanding each other and just, you know, accepting that mistakes are gonna happen, and that's okay. Ultimately, it's about protecting the adventure, I guess. And hopefully that leads to an interesting show. So, yeah, that's it for my my big rules speech that I do I feel like every couple weeks or so. But it's always nice to, you know, remind ourselves as a community of what we're trying to accomplish here. Trying to develop that culture, right? I really like the underwater feel of this game. It looks really fucking cool. Very oppressive. Alright, let's get out. So I think what maybe is happening here is that I'm wearing one of those diving suits that were in the game early on. You know, one of the two missing. I think I'm wearing one of them. What I'm curious about is why my character didn't notice it before. It's like my character was oblivious to it because he didn't realize he was wearing it.
Shuttle to Lambda.
Lambda, final shuttle to Lambda. Like, he didn't realize he was wearing it, right? And then suddenly something happens that makes him realize that he's wearing a diving suit. And he's just like, oh shit, I'm actually wearing one. So there's something about perception here in the game. Before you perceive the thing, like you get forced to perceive the thing, you don't see it. Which is a very interesting concept, I think. Dude, this is actually crazy how it looks. Yeah, back to Subnautica, yeah. As if I wasn't scared enough. Was that the door I was trying to open? I think it could be, right? Based on the location. Maybe it would not have opened. What was that? I saw a shadow. Oh, a fish. Never mind. Okay, I'm looking at that underwater mushroom there, and I'm trying to imagine the texture of it. Let's imagine myself licking it. I don't know if it's working for me, Melon, but... What is that? Okay, I can jump over this, but I think I can just walk around, right? No way, Captain Dax! Seriously? Hell fucking yeah, man. Are you excited? Wait, that means... Oh man, that means you can't save the gaming industry with Diablo anymore. RIP. Well. Farewell ARPGs, see you never. So, I don't know if you can talk about where you're going. Going to join the quest design team on WoW. Yeah, you know, we talked about it, but I didn't know if you could mention it, but yeah, that's exciting. That leads me to my next question, which, again, like that's why I said I don't know if you could say where you're going, because I didn't want to, you know. But, like, does it... I wonder how the process is working, since it's technically the same company, right? So, like... Do you just, like, does it just not change anything for your contract or whatever, and you just get transferred to another department? Or is it... Does the structure work a bit differently? Maybe it's some stuff you can't talk about, I don't know, but... Yeah. What's up, Soro? Pretty much since it's internal. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's probably easier for you as well, right? Like, just an internal transfer. Look at this brain-looking thing. Was that in the game? Okay, it was... Barnacles. Something that looks like an intestine right there. In fact, a lot of this looks like body parts. Yeah, no, come on, Captain Dax. This is exciting news. I'm very happy for you. Does it come with a pay increase? What's up, Sirius? Finally works on a game with a fishing minigame, yeah. Yeah, Captain Dax finished saving Diablo 4, now he can start saving WoW. It's gonna be a lot more work. Jeez. Take more work than quest design to save WoW. Yeah. Zeppelin transport. Okay, that's probably the way to go. So I'm gonna check this side first. Although, knowing the game, I'm gonna go there. There's gonna be something that's locked or not working, which means I'm gonna have to go somewhere else. Dude, this is scary as hell. Seeing the lights appear and you don't know what it is yet. This is scarier than the inside. I'm just gonna say it. That startled me. Still counts as thalassophobia? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Apparently there's two of them, right? There's thalassophobia and bathophobia, which I think are sometimes confused. What was that? There was a light moving. I think that was a robot. You know what? Hold on. I need to check the other side. I have a feeling this is gonna be an impasse, a very quick impasse. Yeah, see? I mean, there's literally nothing there. Why does he sound like that when he jumps? He sounds like he's you know, like he's having a death rattle or something. Like it's... I can't be that tired. I mean, remember earlier in the game when the robots were breathing, you know, with difficulty? What if that was foreshadowing? Again. Because I'm also breathing with difficulty, right? So I'm assuming this is usually where the Zeppelin comes and you just wait and then it leaves, but obviously that's not working anymore, I don't think. those lights are... very menacing. Why did they have to be red? I mean, I guess it's very visible for submarines or whatever, right? But... every time the lights turn on, I'm like jumping in my chair. See, that's why I don't play horror games. I'm a very jumpy individual. There's a shape here. Oh, it's a light. There it is. I expected this one.
Come in, Theta. You better answer me, Strasky. Come on!
Amy, where are you?
The fields. I had to leave.
Is Carl with you?
It all went to hell.
Hold on. You got the power automated, right? The plant is safe? We need the power to keep the sites running.
Oh, fuck the power! Fuck you, Strasky! The machines killed Carl.
Oh, shit. Alright, calm down. It'll be okay. Can you get back to Theta?
Yeah. I think so. I'll head for the shuttle, the Aux.
Good luck, Amy. Rooting for you.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to that again.
Come in, Theta. You better answer me, Strasky. Come on!
Amy, where are you?
The fields. I had to leave.
Is Carl with you?
It all went to hell.
Hold on. You got the power automated, right? The plant is safe? We need the power to keep the sites running.
Oh, fuck the power! Fuck you, Strasky! The machines killed Carl.
Oh, shit. Alright, calm down. It'll be okay. Can you get back to Theta?
Yeah. I think so. I'll head for the shuttle, the Aux.
Good luck, Amy. Rooting for you.
Okay, so we're going to an auxiliary shuttle, right? Because the main Zeppelin thing is probably not working anymore. Yeah, I mean, I really like the idea. Well, I mean, I get the idea that, you know, like the power plant is very important. Obviously, we're underwater in a gigantic station or whatever. It's almost like an underwater city of some kind with different neighborhoods. Obviously, if the power goes down, we're just dead, right? Everyone's toast. Which makes it that much more surprising that they would just give up on it. Like, a part of me wonders, wouldn't you move everyone there? Because that's the one thing that needs to survive, right? Although, well, that's not true. There's probably like a farming site maybe somewhere for food, like food production's probably pretty important, right? So those sites are major as well, but I guess it really had to be bad for them to want to abandon the power plant. They didn't have a choice. It was not survivable anymore. And they were just hoping it could continue running, even with no one there. Which it didn't, by the way. According to what I read, like the shutdown lasted, what, like 150 days? Which means everyone's probably... Well, no one... Wait. Not everyone's dead. I just talked to someone, right? So either what I saw was not like the whole facility, it was just a part of it that was shut down. And that's the number I saw. Because my chair needed to work as well, right? If the simulation of my life was implanted in me for a long period of time, that must have been running as well. I must have had power from something. So I guess there were like at least minimal amounts of power working for a while. Enough to supplied to the other areas. Sometimes I wonder if you shaved your stash halfway through streaming and now you just wear a fake one. What? That is a weird thing to wonder about, Kimi. But no, I can confirm this stash is real. I don't know how to prove it, but... Tug on it? You can tell me what to do, even though it just worked this time. From now on, Kimi, if you want to, you know, ask me to do something, it's like on my free cams. You need to pay first. Like $10 or something. And then you can ask me to do something. That stash come with the nose? Wow, Credo. Jeez. Is my nose that big? That I need to be self-conscious about it? Only Dan's. No, trust me, I wish sometimes the stash was fake. It would be much easier for eating soup. Let's keep going. There's no downside to a fake stash now that I think about it. Yeah, I mean, outside of the fact that it's fake. It can fall, probably. But... Don't take it for granted. I don't. Listen. I regularly think about shaving it. But I don't think I ever will. It's become a part of me at this point. I also think it's probably pretty good for Twitch. Anything that's visually striking is gonna help with retention. Ever think of growing a beard? I can't. I have terrible beard genes. I haven't shaved in more than a week, I think now, and you can see like nothing's coming in. It's a mess. Kimi tipped $4. Tug on it. I said minimum of $10, Kimi. That's not enough. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna tug on it. Thank you for the $4. I appreciate it. Oh wait, did you pay in like New Zealand dollars or whatever you guys use down there, and that's why it's a lower amount? Thank you, Kimi. I appreciate the support. I'll give you a nice little tug for the you know, the out of principle. You can see my skin's gonna get pulled. That's how you know it's real. There. Little tug of the stash for you. That should be my thing. You know, like little tip of the cap that Naz always does. Mine should be a little tug of the stash. Here's a little tug of the stash for you. That should be my gimmick. First hit was free, second was $4 every time at first. Yeah, street economics. Yeah, it actually makes sense. I'm still sure I saw a light earlier, by the way. I'm very worried about what's around here. I wonder what part, what that was part of. Was that part of the Zeppelin, maybe? Did it crash? Oh, I think it's part of that structure up there that got blown up. Yep. Yep. Whatever that was, that tube, it got blown up. By what and how? I'm not sure. But how are you convinced that the stash is real? Yeah, it could be a very very good glue or something, right? Movie level prosthetics. Are those fish glowing? Oh, fuck. Did it say I'm dying? Where did they hide what? Oh god. Hey Lisa, what's up? How are you today? It's... Okay, you barely see that fucking red light. Makes it so hard to... The black blood. Yeah, that has to be something that leads... That connects to that... sort of infection, right? The black blood. It's that liquid we see. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm going in the right direction there. Slowly starting to do a bit better. That's great. I'm glad to hear. Awesome. Oh, is that an impasse? I think it is. Damn it. Okay. Well, if this is an impasse, then where am I supposed to go? In that direction, I think? Because I came from there, I'm pretty sure, based on the pipe there. Yeah, I don't see the light yet, so that's a new area. This looks really cool visually, by the way, I think. His little underwater section there. Epsilon. That's a tram sign? Okay. Oh. Whoa, that's a robot. I can help it. Am I gonna regret this? Aw. Seems friendly, question mark? It has a little green mark, so I'm assuming that means good boy. What's up, Brayboot? No, I think Colette means that sarcastically, right? Oh, this one you want to help after killing another, right? What are you doing? Help me! Do something! Are you following me? Or am I following you? He's following me. Silly underwater robots saga continues. Yeah, I mean, it's been the theme of the stream this past few months, right? I'm sorry. What? You tried to say something? It's kind of cute. This is really cool. Holy crap. Uh-oh. So every time I approach something that's threatening, I'm getting these sort of interference on my vision, right? Which obviously means something. From a narrative standpoint. I'm just not sure what yet. But obviously I have a connection of some kind to the machines. Is it ramming into the wall? It is. I mean, at least it's not attacking me, so that's good. Can I get in there? I know, little buddy. It's scary and it's dark. I agree. Thanks to you, we can see a little bit more. Yeah, Santa? Hmm. Well, I hope that goes well for you. I know, quitting meds can be, hard sometimes. I wish I could get in there, but I don't see a way in. That's what we came in from, right? Yeah. We came in from here. And then we went all the way around. Ah! It's interesting how my sense of distances is completely off with the sort of blur and the lights and everything. Like when I was over there, I thought that sign was much further away than it is this one here. Yeah, my sense of depth and distance is definitely off. Okay, is there really no way for me to get in there before I move forward? I think I need to move forward past the robot that's moving over there. But I still feel like there should be a way to get in there. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Did I mess up? Did it finally pierce through? Huh. Interesting. Hey, maybe I'm not supposed to get in there. I don't know. It just feels like a notable landmark, so it makes me feel like I should be able to get in there, but... No, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm not supposed to. I really like the design of the buildings and machines in this game. It's really well done. It's that again, that mix of like industrial and sci-fi really works for me. This way, right? Yeah. There's a flying robot here. Pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. I see it in the dark. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's there. God, how do I get out of this? I don't know. I don't know how to go through there. It seems like it's... What's up, David Munshi? That's the name. Nice. I don't know what you said. I can imagine why it got deleted while it was still maybe like a joke or a funny joke or something, but... Good name. I mean, I'm not deleting it, the mods are, but... I'm assuming it was a joke that could still potentially risk being a spoiler, so they were just on the safe side of things, right? That's what I'm getting from context. Good name, though. Oh shit, is it coming from me? Okay, and then it goes away, so do I just follow there? And then when it turns, I just... brush. Maybe here I could just... Not sure how to proceed on this one. Now, to be fair, I haven't been attacked by any of these vehicles yet, these floating ones, but I have a feeling that it would attack me if I was just to go through. And now it's turning. Do I just go? Oh, this is so risky. I hate it. Okay, I'm committed now, I guess. Oh god, what is that? That's scary. Did the red lights intensify? Like, I don't know. I can't tell. I'm seeing things. People, I'm seeing things. Okay. Ooh, shuttle station. Please open. Thanks, buddy.
Well, thanks, little guy.
Bye. And then he leaves. Okay, that was neat. Purging?
Let's hope the shuttle still works.
Oh, man. Wait.
Where did I get a flashlight?
I was just about to say. I was like, it's very dark in here. If only I had a flashlight and I pressed the button. Like, out of reflex, because I've been complaining about it since the beginning of the game, right? No, I didn't, because I was pressing the F button, right, early on, and I didn't have it. Because I saw in the menu, right, F for flashlight, in the keybinds. I think it's only since I realized that I had a suit on me that I realized that I have a flashlight, right? So when the water came in. That's my assumption. But this is funny. Like, I love how the character reacts in the same way that I did. That's so funny. I also don't know if the game was supposed to tell me there to use the flashlight, but I'm so glad I noticed it before. Man, this is so dark. It's a pity. I think we've actually made some decent progress overall. Yeah. You know, we're getting there. Ooh. And this is the whole thing.
Come in, Theta. What? I can't. Where are you now? Strasky! I'm at the shuttle, but it's not looking good. The lights flicker like mad. I think the power regulator is broken. I have to fix it. I don't want to get stranded halfway to Theta. What was that? I can't hear you. Don't worry, I'll fix it. Somehow.
Okay. Obviously, I'm gonna have to listen to that again.
Jackie, come in, Theta. What? I can't. Where are you now? Strasky! I'm at the shuttle, but it's not looking good. The lights flicker like mad. I think the power regulator is broken. I have to fix it. I don't want to get stranded halfway to Theta. What was that? I can't hear you. Don't worry, I'll fix it. Somehow.
I have a feeling the shuttle's not here anymore, but I don't know. Or wait, is that the shuttle? Oh. Yeah, it is. Wait, so how... What? Hmm. Did they send it back? Oh, I love the music there. Yeah, no, that's not stressful at all. Oh, great. No, yeah, you know what? I'm not getting in there for now. I'll wait until I have to. Oh, Elisa, are you still around, by the way? What? Damn it. Fucking locked. God damn it. Insufficient power. Yeah, of course. And this goes all the way. Like, you can look at the cable. This goes in the direction of what I didn't want to go to. And yet there's a butthole here. So in the past, every time I used one of these things, it sort of backfired on me. So I'm trying to think. I wonder if using this would just basically instantly solve that problem, but I don't trust these things anymore. I don't know. I guess let's follow the cables, right? Yeah, obviously it goes all the way there. Fuck me. Worry about that light there. Why is the light... What in the fuck is going on here? That person's still alive. I'm pretty sure that's Amy, based on the picture we saw. What the fuck? She seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Elisa, are you playing Wukong tonight? Is it unlocking tonight for you? Yeah, nice. Releases 4 a.m. our time? Oh, that's late. That's early. Well, I thought it was at midnight, that's why. Okay, this is some weird body horror stuff, right? With those like half mechanical, half biological, like biomechanical lungs going straight into her chest. Power supply reserves, basic systems powered, offline, safety system offline. Yeah, it's very Giger inspired for sure.
Hey, are you?
Don't hurt me.
Can I help?
It won't let me die. Nothing is allowed to die.
Oh my god. Oh. There's something about the sentence, "it won't let me die," that I find absolutely terrifying.
What happened?
An accident. Fixing the power. I was going to Theta.
Anything I can do?
If you see Masters or Holland, tell them I need help. Okay? Amy needs help.
That's interesting, that needs help stuff. That's been a theme, a recurrent theme I've noticed. Carl was also saying like, seek help, right? Find me help. Oh god, she's looking at me. Okay, Amy, I'm gonna have to unplug you, and I think you're not gonna like it. For some reason, I feel like you're not gonna like it, but it seems like it's the only way for me to do what I'm supposed to do. I mean, okay, listen. She said it's not letting me die. Clearly she wants out, right? Like, look at this. Would you want to leave like that? Would I know? Does she maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Yo, Saladino, thank you for the $100. The message says PC donation 4 out of X. Again, Saladino, thank you very much. I appreciate the support a whole lot. Thank you, thank you. I'm still thinking. I'm still on the. My intention is still to order my new computer at the beginning of September. So, yeah. Thank you so much for that. Not for the mullet. Technically, it does count for the mullet as well. I don't know what the mullet count is at, but again, I don't think anyone should see the mullet as an actual goal that we're gonna get to, because it's a lot of, you know, it's a lot of money. So. Braless mullet stream. All the streams are braless. Yeah. This community doesn't have the stones it takes to make that goal happen. No, it has nothing to do with stones. It had to do with disposable income that you can spend on a streamer, right? Which is why I picked such a ridiculous number, because I kind of don't want to grow a mullet. Yeah. Even though I think I would nail it, but I still don't want to do it. Do I want Daniel with a mullet? Not sure yet. Yeah, no, I mean, you're on the right side of history there. People who want to see me with a mullet are just trying to find more ways to bully me in the future. Santa. So I made the mistake of saying in passing, someone asked me how much for me to grow a mullet, and I said 10k. Because, you know, I don't want to grow a mullet. The problem is people have mentioned that I never gave a timeline, or I didn't say people couldn't pool for it, right? Which, you know, I have to admit is true. So now basically we started count since the question was answered. And as soon as we reach 10k, which we're very far off, right? But eventually over the years, it's probably gonna happen at some point. We'll get there. At that point, I'll have to grow a mullet, which I'm not looking forward to, but... And that's the only, of course, only goal that we have in terms of me ridiculing myself in front of the channel. There's definitely not anything else that's never gonna happen at some point, right? Yeah, I don't know, JC. I played the first two we were here, and I had a lot of fun with them as well. Yeah. Even though, well, I can't really be more specific because that would be spoilers, but even though I got fucked over twice, let's put it this way, in those games. That's true, Senta. I can't decide. Alright, well, I mean, I don't think I have much of a choice here. I'm gonna have to just go for it. Unless, I wonder, I kind of wonder what happens if I use the thing next to the door, right? I wonder if that would help. Although last time I tried to not pull the plug on Carl, and then I used the thing, and then it killed him anyway, so I don't fucking know. I really don't know what to do here. I'm pull the plug here or try the other butthole next to the door. But yeah, again, Saladino, if in case, you know, I didn't make it clear enough because the conversation sort of got sidetracked. Thank you so very much for the huge amount of support over the past years. It really means a lot. You're going to be a huge part of me being able to afford a new computer, and it means a lot. I appreciate it. More than I can say. But yeah, I don't know, JC. I mean, if you can dig the, like, looter-shooter grindy thing and your friend is into that as well, you guys can play the First Descendant. I think it's a decent way to spend some time in co-op. Shooting things and grinding things. And you can get a lot out of it without getting into the, like, super grindy stages of it, I think. Which are more like the end game, right? But... oh, if you're trying for something like more casual and fun, I think like, what are those games called again? Overcooked? Like the cooking ones, right? I think those can be fun. But yeah, I'm sure if you go on Steam and check like the, you know, like the co-op stuff, you'll find plenty, I'm sure. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 could be an interesting one if you're into that. Alright, so I have two choices here, right, basically. And the cool thing about the game is I don't know at all what the consequences may be. Either I can pull the plugs on her here, which obviously are going to kill him. Or I can try to use the butthole next to the door. In which case I don't know what's going to happen. I sort of like that mystery, not knowing. I'm going to have to make a decision there. First Descendant, yeah, Brainy. Played for half a day, was bored. Oh yeah, I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed quite a bit of what I played with the First Descendant. I still want to play more of it. I still have some stuff to grind. I think it's just a fun, mindless game that you play to either watch something on the side or you want to hang out with a friend and just, you know, have a conversation while you're just shooting random stuff, right? It's a good, like, it's not a game that I would play as a main focus of my whole attention, right? It's not stimulating enough for that, I don't think. But play it as just a fun, like, side thing, or... you know, it's like Diablo, right? It's something you play as a pretext to do something else, I guess. What's up, Rick? How are you doing today? Alright, I'm gonna have to make a decision about our Amy there. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be for the next episode. Because it is, indeed, midnight already. So I'm leaving you guys on a cliffhanger there. I'm leaving you guys on a little cliffhanger. We'll resume that tomorrow. Oh, thank you so very much, everyone, for hanging out tonight. If you don't mind waiting for the raid, I would truly appreciate it. We're gonna raid out in a minute. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everyone. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I think we made some progress tonight. It wasn't like the most amount of progress I've ever made in a video game, but you know, it was something. Great game. I'm really enjoying it. I will say I'm really, really, really enjoying SOMA so far. I'm really interested in the lore and the backstory. There's so much mystery still and stuff. I'm like, I really want to try and figure out. And I think it's going to lead to an interesting amount of conversations. Like, the themes of the game seem very, very cool and interesting. About, like, you know, like, there's some existential stuff going on, which is usually a pretty big thing for me. I really enjoy that. So I'll be back in about 19 hours. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. I'm usually a little bit late every day. I'm always trying to be on time, but I'm usually a bit late, 25 minutes or something. So don't worry if I'm not live immediately, but you can come hang out in chat. Some people are here in chat before the stream starts. And it's always I always appreciate when I start the computer and I'm, you know, starting up stuff and I see the chat already being active. It really, you know, like makes me feel good about starting the stream and all that. I'm not forcing anyone to do it, but just so you guys know it doesn't come unnoticed is what I mean. I'm gonna be raiding Naz tonight. He's doing Dark Souls 3 hitless. I'm gonna go raid over there. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. Great turnout today. I'm very happy that, you know, those SOMA streams have been attracting a few new people and a few old ones as well. It's always great when a game sort of works out. And I'm looking forward to playing more tomorrow. And then after SOMA, Stardew Valley. We're gonna give it a try. I don't know how it's gonna go, but we'll see. It's gonna be a very huge change of mood. That's for sure. Exciting. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.